hello. I had to get a special PNG tuber just for today, obviously. Courtesy of Rainy Ram. Definitely check him out. Whoops. Hold on. Aha, there we go. Definitely check him out for art needs. He's a gremlin and I love him. He does amazing work. But welcome on in. We're going to be playing some Witchwood today. It's like a crafting fantasy... Excuse you, hold up. Why is that sponsorship up right now? No. Bad. Stop that. Sorry. My raid sponsorship isn't until Thursday. That's when I start it. So I wanted to turn that off. But welcome on in, everyone. Today we'll be playing Witchwood, which is a crafting fantasy, like, open world kind of 2D exploring game. And it's very fun, and I'm very bad at games like this. But we're going to have fun with this. Can I click? I can't even click continue. So we're going to be doing a new game. One moment. Sorry, my mom just messaged me. Alright, there we go. Alright. But yeah, we're gonna start a new game, and we're gonna have fun. And I'm gonna cry a lot, probably. Once upon a time, there lived an odd little witch in an odd little house. She spent most of her days tending to her odd little garden and resting in her odd little chair. On this day, however, her sleep was interrupted by an odd little noise. Bah! Who's there? Get up. You devil! How dare you wake a young lady from her beauty sleep? Blah! Shoo shoo! Get out of my house, you mindless beast! You're making a mess! With a swift kick in the rump, you boot the goat through the front door. Alright, hold on. When did this place get so cluttered? I could have sworn I swept the hearth just yesterday. First things first, my old grimoire must be around here somewhere. New chapter. Alright, I'm gonna turn down the music because it is a bit loud for me. Audio. Here we go. There we go. Actually. There we go. That's a bit better. Alright, gotta look for the grimoire. Ah, this must be it, right? Aha! Here it is. It's lighter than I recall. Your grimoire contains all of your craftable recipes. You can open it at any time by pressing the H button. All my recipes are missing. That damned creature has chewed up all the pages of my book. Where's my belt? I'll need it to carry my things if I'm going to confront the beast. I must have left it in that trunk over there. Oof, my poor back. How long was I napping for? A good dose of medicine ought to soothe these aching bones before I head outside. At least I still have the recipe for my mending poultice. All right. There we go. Go outside. But I don't want to go outside. Fine, I'll go outside. Oh god, excuse me. You step outside into a humid marsh and immediately stub your toe on a twisted root. Ouch. Close your eyes for a wink, and the next thing you know, your whole yard's gone to the weeds. Somewhere in the distance, you can hear braying through the dense bramble. Where'd that cross-eyed Billy get to? He could at least put those gnashers to good use on this lawn. Open your map to get a better look at your surroundings. Alright, so the thing's up there. I want to see if there's anything I can get from over here. Nothing over here. And also, hello, Pansworth. Alright, you heathen. Bah! Is that all you've got to say for yourself? Bah! The goat coughs up a disgusting hairball. Ah, yes. Hello. Hello. Can you hear me now? Apologies. It's been so long since I've used a mortal vessel. Yuck. There's dirt in this mouth. Pit! Pit! You can talk? Of course I can talk. Has your mind become so filled with cobwebs that you've forgotten your old friend? You wound me, madam. It's good to see you up and about. I was beginning to wonder if you'd ever awaken, though I suppose time flows strangely in this place. Anyway, I've come to collect. Do you have the amount we agreed upon? Amount? Amount of what? Oh dear. If you really don't remember, we should go over the contract details again. Down there. The goat nods his head towards the ancient stone gateway looming nearby. And just how am I supposed to get through that solid rock? You're the one who sealed it last. Take a closer look and I'm sure it'll all come back to you. Open your witch's eye to inspect objects and creatures and discover their weakness. Alright. Don't underestimate your senses, my dear. You may be old, but you can see things others cannot. Hidden weaknesses lying below the surface. Ah, I can see it now. There are shallow runes etched into the surface of the stone, but they are too faint for me to read. A powder of unveiling ought to do the trick. If you hadn't made a snack of my book, I wouldn't have re-transcribed my recipes. I shall not be held liable for any losses or inconveniences incurred as the result of abyssal possession. By inspecting objects and creatures, you can learn... Wow, fuck you. By inspecting objects and creatures, you can learn new recipes to craft in your grimoire. Alright, so now... Oh yeah, that's... okay. There we go. Alright. Let's run back. Whoosh. Naruto run. Whoosh, 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 whoosh. Oh. You smear a handful of the glowing powder onto the runes of the doorway. A cool blue light emanates from the glyphs and envelops the entrance in its aura. You squint, attempting to discern the meaning of the letters. They appear to be in some obscure runic alphabet. What gibberish is this? It looks like it was carved by a frightened hen. It must be written in the umbral tongue. Allow me to translate. The goat steps up to the doorway and pauses. Well, what does it say? The goat swings its shaggy head towards you. Dark, matted wool obscures the creature's beady eyes. I cannot see. Unbelievable. What help are you then? I didn't come here to help. I came here to collect. Now do something about this mop of hair, would you? Fine, fine. I think I have some rusty old shears down in the garden. Alright, I got a lot of shears. I got a lot of shearing done. Okay. Anything else here? Nope. Okay. Time to go shear the goat. Come here, goat. We got some talking to do. With much protesting and a nicked ear, you shear away clumps of dirty hair from the goat's eyes. Ah, much better. Oh my. Were you always this grotesque? Or is my memory failing me as well? Watch your tongue, or I'll give it a good snip too. Now, can you read the runes or not? Yes. A space beneath, she sleeps alone. Tokens given up to the unknown. Fires of four shall unroot the stone, braziers burn and await the crone. Crone? Who's it calling a crone? And what are these tokens I'm to burn? Perhaps you ought to take a closer look at those braziers. Dog hair, bird's feather, frog slime, and a shiny stone. I don't suppose you swallowed up any of those things while I was asleep. I don't think so, but feel free to sift through this creature's leavings if you want to be completely sure. However, there's a whole world outside this little swamp, you know. See that gateway over there? The one with the lovely green flame? The goat motions to the far side of your yard. I guess a brisk walk in the woods would do these creaky joints some good. Too much time indoors is bad for the humors. Snipping and tearing, your shears make short work of the bramble. Alright. Here we go. Oh. You cut your way through the remaining vines and suddenly step onto a cold stone dais. Or dais. I don't know how you pronounce that shit. Time seems to flow backwards, or maybe it speeds forwards? An oppressive, star-filled void stretches as far as you can see. Though there's no wind or sound in this void, a warm fall breeze and the chirping of birds seizes your attention. A doorway. God damn it, Pantsword! Stop that. The woman spins around on her heels so quickly she nearly hits you with her spyglass. Ah, you startled me. Can't you see I'm busy with my scientific research? Research? What is it you're looking for with that contraption? Why, the famed indigo-tufted forest lark. They're said to be native to this forest, and this forest only. Have you seen one, perchance? You glance upwards at the small blue bird perched atop the oblivious woman's hat. I haven't, sorry. A shame. Well, it's never too late to open one's eyes to the wonders of the natural world. You never know what you'll discover. Hey, DJ. No problem, no problem. She points at a nearby woodland critter stuffing its cheeks with seeds. Take that squirrel, for example. Spend a few moments watching its behavior and you'll learn everything you need to know about it. Observation is the key. Now, if you don't mind, I wouldn't want to miss making an exciting new discovery. The blue bird glances vacantly at you before pooping on the brim of the woman's hat. All right. Okay. I didn't mean for that to happen. Oh, fuck. I need to find more of those things. You're gonna be sleepy in a bit? Definitely take care of yourself. Definitely sleep. Sleep is important. Oi, lady, what's with the great stinking pot on your head? I would ask the same about those stinking frogs in your trousers. Aw, you're just jealous. The boy fumbles between trying to wrangle all of his frogs and swiping ineffectively at wayward fireflies with a shoddy-looking bug net. Juggling a bit more than you can handle, eh? What exactly are you hoping to accomplish, flailing about like this? Are you daft? Me frogs are hungry, so I gotta catch some of these fireflies to feed them. He takes another wild swing, missing his target entirely. Why don't you let me take a few of those frogs off your hands for a moment? That would let you swing the net properly. Oh, I see how it is. You're after me precious prizes. Well, how about I give you the net and you catch me some fireflies? Then maybe I'll think about trading you one of my froggies. All right. Well, these hoppers aren't going to stick around with empty bellies. The faster you catch these fireflies, the faster we can eat. The frogs can eat. The boy shakes the jar, rattling the captured insects like pennies in a piggy bank. Oh, these are nice and juicy. The lads are gonna feast tonight. Now, about our deal. You agreed to trade me one of your pets you have there. Ha ha ha, what deal? I don't remember making no deal. A frog squirms out of the boy's overalls and plops down by his feet with a wet slap. Dang it, there goes Slippery Pete. He takes a clumsy swipe at the amphibian, but the creature squeezes out of his grasp and bounces into the underbush. Aw, shucks, I never liked him anyways. If you can catch him, he's all yours. There we go. All right. All right, hold on. Someone's calling me. I need to figure out who it is. Fucking spam calls. All right. Hello, sir. Hey, you there. Give me a hand, would you? With what? You seem to have everything under control. These stumps aren't going anywhere. My darn useless son was supposed to help me, but he wandered off again, probably to go bother frogs and eat bugs or some such nonsense. Anyway, I need help clearing away some of these dead logs. It's late in the season and the wood has started to rot. Just be careful of the purple mushrooms that sometimes grow inside. They'll make you powerful sleepy if you breathe in the spores. As much as I do love poisonous fungi, I'm not much of a lumberjack. Nonsense! Anyone can experience the joys of splitting a fine stump. Here, my boy won't be missing this hatchet. Alright. Get to chopping. Okay, okay. Haha! Okay, is there not like a certain amount I'm supposed to do or something? Alright, I think I got all of it. Okay. Nothing over here anymore. Okay. So now... grab that. Grab that. Alright, we've got... alright, so... we got the well to go to and that guy that was just sitting there. So let's go over to them. Okay. Wait a minute. There we go. Hello. Evening, ma'am. Come to check out the pottery? I'm afraid I just fired up the kiln, so it'll be a while. Pottery? Bah, I was just admiring that fine canine over there. You point to the scraggly-looking mutt patrolling the yard. May I give her a petting? Oh, you can try, but I wouldn't if I value your fingers. She's a bit bitey today and doesn't much like people going near the ovens. I have a way with animals. Surely I can find something to calm her down. Okay. Okay. Aha! You can't stop me now! Okay, I'll have to come back for her. Let's grab these. Alright, what's wrong, sir? Oh man, oh geez, I don't know about this. You tap the man's shoulder and he nearly tumbles headfirst into the well. Ah! What's the matter with you? I could have fallen in. Then perhaps you shouldn't be leaning over the edge. Hold on, sorry, I'm getting some crackers. I'm just kind of hungry. Like some wobbly stork. What's so interesting down this well anyways? Sorry, give me a second. I'm hungry, so I'm going to open up some crackers. So I can eat. I was finally able to add more stuff to Treat Stream after, you know, not being able to for a long time. So I'm happy about that. More like cost-effective stuff. Oh, whoops. My cracker almost fell to the ground. I'm clumsy. Hold on. Sorry. Well, my grandpappy used to tell me that people dropped all sorts of treasure down there, just waiting for someone to dig it up. Got myself a trowel and I thought I'd give it a go. But the rope's out, and it looks awful dark and damp. I get goosebumps just thinking about all the ghoulies that might be lurking down there in the shadows. Ever consider those ghoulies might get goosebumps thinking about you lurking up here in the sunlight? No, not really. Not sure if that makes me feel any better about them, actually. Maybe the business of treasure hunting isn't for me after all. Here, why don't you take my trowel? I don't think I'll be needing it. You can go down into the well and see those ghoulies yourself. Alright. Alright. Goodbye. Alright. Ooh. I don't have a key for that, sadly. Unknown. Fuck. Alright. Alright. Frog slime, blue feather, shiny stone, and dog hair. That's all I need for those braziers. I should head back home now. Hey Scar, how you doing? And yes, I will be doing a Raid Shadow Legends stream on Thursday. Brazier awaits an offering. Blue feather. Strong force pulls the feather down into the large basin like a magnet. It bursts into a bright flash of light, and cold flames engulf its essence. The dog hair takes a moment to fall from your fingers, fluttering down in the basin by one. The fur bristles into a foul-smelling coil, before erupting into a cold green flame. You gently squeeze the globs of wet slime from your satchel into the basin. The mucus bubbles and pops before cold flames reduce it to a fine, odorless ash. You drop the stone into the basin with a resounding chiming sound. Fractures trace across the pebble before it cracks open and a cold green light swallows it within the flames. The emerald flames of the braziers play strange shadows across the stone doorway. You watch as fingers of shadows crawl up the rock's face and crack open the solid granite like a stale bread. The stone crumbles away into darkness, revealing a yawning stairway descending down into the cold earth. After you, madam. Encased inside a gilded crystal coffin lies the body of a young woman. Though she sleeps in an enchanted slumber, her ageless features express a deep sadness. The sound of cloven hooves echo against the marble floor as the goat comes to your side. Quite something, isn't she? Do you remember bringing her to me? I brought her to you? Why? Who is she? I haven't the faintest idea. All I know is you brought her lifeless form to my doorstep and begged me to save her soul. Save her from what, and why is she asleep? Why, from the 12 wicked souls whom you said wronged her in life. Villains who deceived her, cheated her, and broke her spirit. And as we agreed, here she will sleep until our contract is fulfilled. Until you bring me those 12 wicked souls. What? I remember no such contract. Our pact is binding, regardless of what you do or do not remember. At the goat's words, you feel something hard and dark lock away into the depths of your heart. It speaks the truth. I'm good anyways, I gotta go, so take care. Alright, Scar, do take care of yourself. And just why should I do your bidding? Seems like a lot of bothersome trouble to me. What do I care about some sleeping beauty? Bring me the 12 souls, and I will release the sleeping maiden from her slumber. Our agreement will be fulfilled. Who knows? In time, you may even remember why you brought her to me in the first place. Or, you can simply return to the comfort of your little hovel, where you will waste away until the weeds grow so thick that not even your shears will be able to cut you free. And your mind will stay as empty as the grimoire of yours. But It is a big decision to make so hastily, so why don't you sleep on it? A heavy weight fills your marrow, your eyelids flutter, barely able to stay open. What have you done to me? I can't stay awake. Alright, one moment. I'm gonna go to the restroom, so I shall be right back. Back. Alright. Let's go outside. Good morning. I trust you've made up your mind. Will you collect the souls I've asked for, or would you prefer to stay stuck in this festering swamp? Alright. Alright. No need to get your horns in a twist. I'll do as you ask. You haven't given me much choice. Splendid. As it happens, I can already sense the first 4 souls we seek. 2 are in the forest, another in the swamp to the north, and the last in the fields to the south. Could you be more specific? Near a shapely stump, perhaps? Inside a tree with a face? By an overgrown mushroom grove? What do I look like? A compass? Go out there and look for yourself. There we go. Was it in here I saw the thing? No, it wasn't. Wait. Is it? No. I'm just dumb and blind. Alright. Here we go. There we go. Alright. The bear of the forest, the ox in the fields, the leech in the swamp, and the snake in the forest. Okay. We're gonna go for the snake first. Oh. So this is interesting. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. No, I didn't mean to do that. I'm dumb. Nice. There we go. You see nothing? What a pretty tree. Alright, let's talk to her. You approach a young woman woman weeping sorrowfully into her palms. She catches her breath for a moment and looks out longingly over the placid lake. Oh, my sweet songbird, why have you forsaken me to a life devoid of your love? Tears well up in her eyes as she buries her face once again. You consider leaving this melodrama well enough alone, but something about the poor girl reminds you of the maiden slumbering under your house. You draw out a tattered handkerchief and offer it to the maiden. There, there, dry your eyes, my child, and tell old Granny what the matter is. Oh, thank you, you're very kind. She takes a cloth and daintily dabs the corner of her eyes, swallowing the last of her sobs. She controls herself before sighing wistfully. It's my beloved, such a sweet and romantic man with the voice of a meadowlark. Ah, I get it, he dumped you. Well, don't worry, there's plenty of other frogs in the swamp. What? No, he loves me and I him, though our families would never allow us to be together. He'd come and sing outside my balcony every night. One night, we both vowed to escape and meet by this lake. Her lip quivers. I waited and waited under waning moon, even past the morning sun, but he still didn't reveal himself. Tough break. Maybe he just wasn't that into you? The woman snaps at you with sudden vitriol. He would never abandon me. We are destined to be together. She slips back into a melancholic gaze over the lake. Even now, I can still hear the beautiful melody of his lute coming from across the water. Over the dull sounds of lapping waves and quaking waterfowl, faint noises of some faraway stringed instrument whispers through the reeds. Oh, I hear it too. Maybe you aren't just mad in love. It's coming from somewhere in the middle of the lake. He's out there somewhere. I just know it. She crumbles into another dramatic bout of inconsolable tears. Now. I'm sure it's just some echo bouncing off the shore. I'll go find where this tardy bard of yours has run off to. What was them again? A dreadful doll. All right. There's a bear down here. Oh, hello there. So sorry. I think I managed to get most of the debris off the road. Looks like you made a fine wreck. What on earth happened to your cart? Yes, well, you see, I was sent on a very important mission by order of my captain, the bear. The bear, you say? What sort of mission? It's my job to make the lakeshore camp as well stocked with provisions, but most importantly, a steady supply of honey for the bear's favorite mead. I was just on my way back from the apiary with the cart full when a deer or something darted out of nowhere. Jostled my poor mule so bad that she broke her bridle and ran off. My own heart nearly leapt out of my ribcage. Piled the darn cart right into the ditch, she did. Now every barrel is smashed and I can't bring myself to report back empty-handed. The bear will have my guts for garters. I'm sure of it. This bear sounds quite a brute. Oh, you don't know the half of it. If he doesn't get his honey mead, heads will roll. Maybe you could lend me a hand? I can't very well put this broken cart back together. No, nothing like that. But could you take a message to the sergeant of the lakeshore camp? He's a reasonable fellow. Let him know of what happened, and maybe he can get me out of this bind. You can get to the lakeshore camp if you follow the road to the northwest of here. I need to stay with the cart and assess the damage. Oh dear. Okay. Alright, so we go back to the camp. All right. Oh, I'm going northeast. Whoops. I'm dumb. snap your hand around the elusive creature and squeeze. Ack, let me go, you knobbly pot! You're crushing the life out of me! You trifling little pest, what do you know about this music? Music? What music? Alls I hear is the slapping waves and the peeping birdies. Your wrinkly old ears must be full of bugs. Don't you play smart with me, I'll pop off your head like a daisy. Ooh, you mean that music? That sounds like the Snake's Traveling Circus. I thought everyone knew that. Circus stays still, but the door's the things that travels, you see. And right now the door's out on the lake, but you'll never get in. Yeah. You give the wretched sprite a good shake, and a shower of glittering dust sheds off its wings. Tell me how to cross the lake, or I'll make a necklace from your teeth. Ack, only fey folk can show the way. Dirty fairies built a bridge. Keep all you big folk out unless the snake invites them in. You're a fairy, aren't you? Where's the bridge? Ha! We're a pixie, not one of those flamby-pamby mushroom herders. Besides, the bridge is invisible to big stompers like you. The creature peers over your shoulder and waves its tiny arms. Oh, look! There's a fairy right now. Why don't you ask her? You turn to look, but in the moment of distraction, the pixie sinks its sharp teeth into your finger. Ouch, you sneaky little blighter! Springing free of your grasp, the slippery monster chitters a laugh and vanishes into a cloud of smoke. You look away. You look down at your dust-covered hand. Fairy or not, this bridge must be around here somewhere. Pushing aside thrushes and cattails, you find a strangely carved pedestal. It might be mistaken for a bird bath if you didn't know any better. As you run your fingers along the edge of the bowl, the remaining pixie dust on your hand flakes off, as if drawn in by an invisible force. Crude pictographs appear on the surface of the basin. They depict a coiled snake presiding at the center of some kind of festival. Directions on how to reveal the bridge are carved on the outside. You see symbols of fey dust, dancing fireflies, and bird feathers. Alright, I need more bird feathers, so... Alright. I just need one more borb. Aha! Don't tell anyone that I just killed birds, okay? You shake out the fine dust into the bowl, and it settles evenly to its inside surface. Directions on how to reveal the bridge are carved on the outside. You see symbols, okay? There we go. The basin begins to glow, a soft yellow as the fireflies rise from the muck within. They begin to dance up and down, drawing circles high above the bowl. Glitter rains down gently, shimmering as it catches rays of sunlight. Slowly, the particles trace the form of the bridge, leading it from the edge of the water to the center of the lake. You tentatively test the strength of the spectral walkway and find that it is strong, as if it were made of solid stone. I think they're all under a spell. Alright, guess I'm going inside. Draped in glittering jewelry, the serpent stares intently into a crystal ball as you approach. Welcome, my dear, welcome. I saw that you would come here in search of answers. Ha, I just came here in search of a bard. That's him outside, right? With the loot. The minstrel? Yes, he is working off a debt to me. All those folks out there seem a touch addled. What did you do to them? They're all humble folk looking for something. Just as you are, I'm here to provide them with my services in exchange for a bit of work. So what are you, some sort of carnival wizard? You're making quite the racket in my forest. A wizard? No, no, no. I am a seer, a scryer of the hidden mists, a foreteller of fortunes and keeper of secrets. Fancy titles you've given yourself. Sounds like you're nothing but a used cart salesman peddling your wares to the gullible. Ah, a skeptic. Step closer and let the crystal ball reveal its mysteries. The snake's voice drops low and seems to fill the tent with a heavy weight. I am a helper of sorts, an unraveler of knots. I make the forgotten remembered. You feel the scaly touch of a slithering coil wind around you, but you're powerless to move. And you have forgotten much. The snake's eyes swirl in a pattern you've never seen. Imperceptible colors collapse into themselves and fractures into a kaleidoscope mosaic against the canvas walls. A voice speaks from far away. It takes you a moment to realize that it's your own. I have forgotten so much. Let me help you find your answers. The serpent's coils slowly squeeze the consciousness out of you. With a desperate push of willpower, you blink away from the snake's hypnotic gaze. Wait! Get off me, you worm! You wriggle your body like a sack of loose twigs despite your protesting bones. You manage to squirm free and tumble backwards out of the tent. When you open your eyes, you find yourself back outside the snake's tent. You pick yourself up from the ground and dust off your shoulders. Harumph! I guess that sly serpent has some tricks up his sleeve. I'd better come up with a plan for the next time I go in there. The festival patrons seemed confused after your tussle with the snake, as if the spell over them was momentarily shaken. The crowds disperse as they fumble around in a haze. Now's my chance to get a word with the bard. Maybe I can get him out of this mess. Strumming his lute, this strapping young man has a faraway look in his eyes. Is it wistfulness, nostalgia, or even hypnosis? Wander I may, but ne'er away from she I call my lover. To my chagrin, I stumbled in and met the gaze of another. Curious, I stared. I was not prepared, and this was my mistake. A binding gaze, now I live my days in the service of the snake. Cry not for me, for there she is, that she might still see me saved. My spirits they lift, as she holds a gift from before I was enslaved. A mirror, but shattered, its pieces have scattered. If mended, we may be set free. Down the wishing wellspring to the swamp's moonlight ring, and hiding within the pixie's tree. What's all this about a broken mirror? You gave it to the weeping maiden? Speak plainly, you warbling fool. No matter what you do, the poor musician barely seems to realize you're there. He keeps strumming his lute and humming his mournful tune. Bah, maybe that lovesick miss will know what he's on about. Alright. Oh, still my beating heart. Have you any news about my dear sweet love? I found him at the carnival, but he's been mesmerized by the snake. Unless I can break the spell, no one in that carnival can leave. The snake? Say it isn't so. I've heard how he grants wishes, but only for a terrible price. Why would my love be so desperate as to consort with that charlatan? I haven't a clue, but he's stuck in deep. The only thing I managed to get out of him was something about a mirror. Do you know anything about that? Oh, a mirror. Oh, yes. It was the first gift he ever gave me. From inside her bodice, whatever the fuck that thing is, she produces a small cracked hand mirror. But one night it slipped from my balcony and shattered on the cobblestones. I tried to piece it back together, but I could never find the last 3 shards. The song mentioned something about the wishing well, a moonlight swamp, and a pixie tree. Keep that mirror close. I'll seek out these missing shards and return them to you. Oh, thank you. I should very much love to see it whole once again. Alright, pixie tree is like right over here, I think. The gnarled tree is littered with countless trinkets and bits of trash, glued haphazardly together to form a glittering hive. You reach for the sharp piece of broken glass that could be the mirror shard, but pull your hand away at the last moment. 1,000 beady eyes peer out of the tree's knotholes. A familiar cackling voice floats above the others. You again, Kettlehead. What do you want now? I've come for that mirror shard. Hand it over and I won't have to strangle you again. No way, we need the shinies to keep gross fairy folk away. Best fairy repellent there is. What? Since when are fairies afraid of shiny things? Well, I don't see no fairies around, do you? But maybe we can work something out. Them smelly mushroom herders have been encroaching on our turf, see? They've been building those stupid little stone shrines of theirs, and worse yet, they've been hiring mercenaries to guard them. So we can't go anywhere near them, but maybe a big stomper like you can take care of that problem for us. And then you'll give me that shard? Hey, if there ain't no fairies, we won't need no fairy repellent. Alright. How do I build this again? Where is it? All right. All right. That's one. Ah. Okay. The other one is down south. All right. All right, there's a glass shard somewhere down here. You hike up the hem of your skirt from the ankle-deep well water and duck down to inspect the small, damp cave. pale shape quickly retreats farther into the dark space. You hear a labored breath of some pathetic thing, frightened and alone. Hello there. Don't worry, I won't hurt you. Bloodshot eyes blink nervously up at you. The creature gazes longingly at the light of the world above while simultaneously cowering from it. Poor dear, what are you doing down in this hole? I bet you're hungry, aren't you? Two thin, malnourished arms twist out from the crevice. One hand slightly clutches a shard of glass while the other hand reaches out to you, begging for food. Alright, how do I make this? Okay. I know where to get that. Alright. Whew. Gotta run. Whoops. Run. Go up. Aha, we got it. Now let's go give him the roast beef. I'm curious to know how I unlock that gate, not gate, that chest. Probably I'll eventually get a key or something. The creature snatches up the meat so quickly that you nearly lose a finger. It scurries back into the little crevice, and you hear a satisfied munching from within. All right. Alright, so we go up this way. Find the lady, go across the bridge again. So I need to make it sleepy again. Question is, can I get more pots from down below? Oh wait, no, I can make more. Okay, I can make some. Alright, so now 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. I'm gonna use that mending poultice when I'm like missing 2 hearts or something. Alright. So now we'll deal with that dog. And I will get that one done. I need to learn how to make those things for the goblins. Which means I would have to go down to the fields. Alright, so this, fields, and craftable. Swamp, okay. So we're gonna go up to this way. Alright, we're going into the swamp. All right. All right. Now, how do we make those? Thank you. There we go. Craft. There we go. Ow! Fuck you. Nope, fuck you. Alright, thanks for stopping by. Alright. Alright, we got this. Craft. Alright, bait stick. Alright. Grab those. Alright. Ooh, slowly but surely we're getting these. Can't do anything about the leeches just yet. Oh, who's there? My eyes have gone milky. Please come a little closer. I don't believe we've met before. Why do you call me sister? I don't need sight to see someone who's signed a dark contract. The woman looks blind through you, though you can sense her focus. Contract? So you've had dealings with that damned goat too? What sort of pact did he rope you into? Oh, you know how it is. I was young and he weren't no goat when I knew him. We used to dance naked under the blood moon and raise the dead and frighten the dull country folk. Ah, but it's ancient history now. Old age comes for us all, and eventually you've got to hang up the sacrificial dagger and settle down into the comforts of retirement. I know the feeling. I miss my cozy chair and little fireplace. Seems like a fine spot you've got here. Well, it's not all posies and pumpernickel. She clutches worriedly at the moth-eaten blanket in her lap. What's rattled your bones? Maybe I can help. It's my dear old husband, handsome chap, although a bit clumsy. He had a bit of tumble trying to weed out some swamp traps from the yard. Awful things like to snap up at your toes when you're not looking. Anyway, he twisted his ankle pretty bad and went off to the sick house to have it looked at. But that was a few days ago. He should have been back by now. And these legs haven't worked right in decades, so I can't go check up on him. I've been worried, so I even thought about making another contract. Don't you dare. Just wait here. I'll go find him and see what the bother is. Thank you, sister. The sick house is down the road to the west. Be careful of the critters along the way. They've got a taste for blood. Alright. Oh, wow. Alright, so to make this, we need one more of those rocks. shears. Alright, not going that way. Alright, how do I make these? Thick moss growing on this massive fallen trunk seems to recoil at your touch, revealing strange etchings in the bark below. Slowly, a spark of swirling energy seeps forth from the waterlogged wood, until an ethereal doorway opens before you. Go inside. Oh. So a nice little teleport. Nice, I found one. The animated wooden effigies seem engaged in a ritualistic dance. They march in stiff patterns around the reflective piece of glass embedded in the soft ground. You lean in for a better look, just long enough to make out the shard's mirrored surface reflecting the ghostly image of the moon. You think to reach out and grab it, but the swinging limbs of the dancing totems are too dense and quick. Out of the way, you overgrown twigs! Maybe I can get them to shift their attention somewhere other to some other glittering bauble. I need another rock. Ah. Hey Donnie, how you doing?
I'm going to throw a jar of pickles at the cop car.
How you doing, Donnie? That's good. All right, we got the jar. You're sleepy. Go to sleep then. All right. You cast the glowing globe into the ritual circle and watch as the wooden effigies suddenly lose coordination and knock their wooden limbs into each other. You take the opportunity to slip between their tall frames and snatch the mirror shard before their frenzied dance begins anew. Alright, so they're friendly for now. A fat troll sits squarely in the middle of the bridge, busy scratching an itch on his back with a fallen tree. His unmatched girth blocks the path forward. Out of the way, you big galoot. He shifts his mass and releases a loud fart as you attempt to circumvent him. Whew, fine, keep your bridge. I'll come back when the vapors have dissipated. Alright. Can't, you gotta work. Oh no. Hold on now. This sick house is full to the brim of festering with disease. Oh yeah, forgot to mention, I'm doing a sponsored stream on Thursday of Raid Shadow Legends to help save up money for my HRT treatment, since my state is, you know, literally making it impossible to exist while being trans. You don't have to spend money or anything, but if you play to level 12 or 25, it helps me get money, you know, to pay for testosterone treatment and whatnot. It's not required or anything, but if anyone does play it, just click that link and it'll help me out greatly. I'll be playing it on Thursday. Hold on now. This sick house is full of the brim and festering with disease. Don't you know there's a deadly plague going around? A plague, you say? This is the first I've heard of it. Oh, it's terrible. It affects the young and old, and healthy and infirm alike. We're so swamped with patients, I can barely catch my breath. So what are you doing out here? Shouldn't you be inside tending to the ill? We've just got so many bodies piling up. Someone has to bury them before they spread their sickness further. She drops her voice to a whisper, looking ashamed. It's gotten so crowded I've even had to dump some in the swamp. That seems unethical. But don't worry, the leech is inside, working her miracles on the other patients. They couldn't be in better hands. The leech, that's the doctor of this place? The best in the land. I don't dare think about how much worse it would be without her skills. I need to speak with her. I'm checking up on someone who came through here. Sorry, I cannot go in good conscience allow a person of your, years to enter such an infectious space without proper inoculation. But with all the patients, we're low on medicine, and I'm afraid we don't have any to spare. Bah, what's a simple booster shot made from anyways? There's plenty of medicinal ingredients here in the swamp. I'll go get them myself. Well, it's a pretty basic prescription. If you bring me the components, I'll be able to mix it and administer it. Then you can go inside. I'll need 3 milligrams of bug ichor extract, 5 grams of toxic thistle powder, and some lazy grass to numb the pain. Nothing here. Nothing I can steal from, it seems. I'm gonna have to go back into the fields and grab a few things. Alright. To the swamps I go. Alright. Oh, I need the lazy grass from the fields. Oh boy. Anything over here? Nope. I just need one more toxic thistle. Alright, toxic thistle, where can you be? Any over here? No. Alright. So now... let's get some leeches. Alright. Get back here. Get back here. Hey, thank you for the follow, Tiki. Welcome on in. There we go. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Welcome on in. Ooh, there's salt up there. Give me that salt. Nom 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 nom. Thank you. Ooh, more. Ooh, even more. I'm doing well. I'm doing well. Hope you're having a good day so far. Alright. Alright, we're gonna go this way. Don't mind me, don't mind me. I'm just coming through. Hello, friends. We're going to the sick house. And we're going to deliver the toxic thistles. Alright, now the grass is in the field, so that's the one thing we can't do just yet. So what we're going to do is we're going to take a little shortcut in a bit. Alright, so we're going to take a shortcut. There we go. Alright, we're going back to the forest. Oh. Ooh, there we go. Alright. Alright, so to make these... we need to go to the fields now. Which is this way. Alright. Yeah, this is a fun game. crafting and being very bad at it. Ba, ba, ba. Don't mind me. Here we go. Get back here. There we go. There we go. Slowly but surely, we're getting all this snipped. Come here, let me talk to you. Oh, I can't talk to him? Okay. Any other lazy grass? I need one more. Come here. Haha! Come here. Just come here. Give me eggs. Oh yeah, there we go. That'll do. Oh, there's one. I see one. Just what I need. All right. Then we need this. All right. Let's grab this. There we go. Got the portal done. You. I need you. All right. Oh, hello. Vegetal farmer. A hefty gourd stands before you, wiping beads of dew off its bumpy forehead. He tilts up the brim of his hat and greets you with what you interpret as a smile. Welcome to my farm, stranger. What brings you out here? How's it going, farmer? Oh, you know, not so bad. Trying my best to win the harvest competition this year. Well, you look to be making a good progress. I'm sure you'll be a shoo-in for the blue ribbon. You would think so, wouldn't you? But every year, without fail, that sour ox takes the prize, no matter how hard I work. I can't seem to outgrow his crops. Careful now, you're beginning to sound like a sore loser. Yeah. Not sore loser, just think it's quite suspicious, don't you? Last year, the ox and his family grew the largest corn cobs I've ever seen. I was only barely able to get second place because of my own little helpers. He motions to the animated turnips and potatoes busy with menial farm work. But this year, his crops are larger than ever before. Even though his family is nowhere to be seen, it doesn't make any sense to me. He's working the fields all by himself. What happened to his family? That's the fishy part. No one knows. They just disappeared one day, and the ox said nothing. That does sound suspicious. Perhaps I'll go ask him myself. Yeah. His farm is down to the southwest. You can't miss it. I must get back to work. Veggies won't grow themselves, you know. Get back here. Get back here, you little suit goblin. Get back here, motherfucker. There we go. All right. So now I need one more of those. All right. Let's talk to him. All right, let's go this way. Good dog. Come here. That looks weird. Let's talk to the ox. Hey, this is private property. What are you doing trespassing on my land? Why, I just came here to admire the glow of your crops, Master Ox. I heard you produce the most bountiful produce in the land. Huh. Well, you heard right. I work day in and day out till my hands are raw and my back is broken. But you won't find a finer farm anywhere else. You're sure to take first prize in the Harvest Festival again. You and your family must be so proud. The ox spits on the tilled soil. Ha, those lazy louts never understood the pride and joy of devoting oneself to the land. What's a good family that gripes about hard labor? We'd have never won any of those competitions if it wasn't for my sacrifice. Where's your family then? I can't help but notice you're working all by yourself. If you must know, those damned bandits out by the South Bridge stormed in the place one night and stole them away. Bandits? You don't seem very concerned about getting them back. Ha, I'm better off. For all I know, they could have been already ransomed off for fertilizer. But if you're so worried, why don't you go talk to those bloody brigands yourself? Now get your big nose off my fields or I'll toss you in the compost heap. Well then. Ah, sly old fox, how'd you manage to get your creaky bones past my grunts? My mooks must be getting fat round the waist to let you slip by so easily. Never too old to teach some youngins that hands are better left out of the people's pockets. Next time I catch one of your thugs rooting for gold, they'll have to recount their fingers. Ha ha ha. Ain't afraid of nothing, are ya? Well, let me be the first to welcome you to our merry camp, though I suspect you didn't come just to scold us. What do you know about the ox who works in the southern fields? He told me his family might have come through this way. Oh yeah, we know all about the ox. We also might have seen that family of his, but on the other hand, maybe we didn't. What's it to ya? Listen up, you big lug. That information is just about the only thing stopping me from changing the whole lot of you into stinking chickens. Alright, Granny, no need to get upset. We was just playing games, you know? Yeah, we seen that family, a boy and his mom, if I remember, always walking in that big ox's shadow, always looking afraid of him too. So you didn't kidnap them? Where are they now? You know, you remind me of a dear old ma. She didn't take no guff from no one neither. Ah, she used to bake the most delicious meat pies. I sure do miss her cooking. Me and the boys have been awfully hungry lately. Thieving is hard work, and crime doesn't always pay. Say, you know how to bake? I even got Ma's pie recipe right here. Who knows? On a full stomach, I might even remember something about the missing family. Alright, how do I make it? Alright. So I need more rocks so I can make jars. I need seeds as well. I need to get some of these seeds up here. Can I chop any of these? Nope. Any of these? Yep. Alright, I need another fire. Because I need to make, I need 2 more. I'm going the wrong way. Somewhere over here. Oh yeah, right over here, right over here. There we go. Alright, I got you the humble pie. Fee, fi, fo, fum, I want pie in my tummy tum tum. Come on then, have a helping. The bandit plunges his hand into the pie, grabbing a fistful. He barks in delight as wet chunks of pie filling splatter out of his gob. Ah, delish, just like how Ma used to make. But something's different. He picks a small black feather from between his yellow teeth. Is this crow? Figured you could do with a serving of humility. The gargantuan man's lips begin to quiver. Great watery tears well up in his beady eyes. What's the matter, dearie? Are the spices too strong? Sniff. Nah, it ain't the spices. It's just... He deteriorates into a great shuddering sobs that shake the camp. Ma always said I was a bad seed. Said I weren't good for nothing but eating and thieving. But all I really wanted to do was... dance. Oh my god. I was gonna make the greatest dance troupe the world has ever seen. Had a name and everything. Pick and leapin' pockets. But I ain't been doing nothing but taking, always taking. Oh, Ma was right, I'm a bad apple. Come on now, dry those eyes. You're not all that bad. He snorts a dangling glob of snot back into his nose. You really think so? You gently reassure him with another helping of pie. Of course not. You're going to tell me about the Ox's family, aren't you? Oh, right. Well, you see, we've been spying on that Ox for years now. Every full moon, he'd go out into his fields all by his lonesome. Lucas with the freaking... He'd howl at the sky. What was it he'd say? Oh, yeah, he'd yell... Abkra corn cob. Then it always sounded like he'd get into an argument with someone, but there was never anyone else there except that creepy old scarecrow of his. You pat the sniffling rogue on his stubbly cheek. That's a good lad. Maybe it's time you think about trading some of those daggers for dance shoes. He stuffs more handfuls of the crumbling pie between his blubbering lips. Yes'm, I'll do it. I'll dance. All right. You be a good boy now. If I have to come back here, I'm gonna beat your ass. All right. All right, Ox, I'm coming back. I have an orc character named Thrasher who is an absolute softy IRL. Oh, that's cute. The eerie simulacrum of a human sways in the breeze. Its lumpy face seems to leer down at you as if expecting something. Ah, Abraca corn cob? The figure creaks against its pole as its vegetative head twists to look at you. It takes a wheezing breath, expelling a moth from its mouth hole. Hello, yes, have you come to strike a deal with the great and magnanimous Harvest Master? Ugh, no thank you. I'm involved in quite too many dark contracts with supernatural beings already. But Hatari, my first sona, is a complete himbo hyena. Listen, himbos are valid. As one myself, I will have to say yes. I love all himbos. I wish to be smothered by them. Yeah. He is Kronk, but hyena. Listen, Kronk is a good bean. Why then have you summoned me? Has the ox made a deal with you, perchance? The ox? Why yes, terrible trade, I say, but a deal is a deal. What sort of trade? Does it have to do with his missing family? Yes, he said he wanted to win pretty prizes, grow the best crops, said he would give up anything in the world. So he offered me his wife and son, and I'm not one to refuse a bargain like that. Where are they? What did you do with them? Don't worry, they're fine, but as long as I make the crops grow, they belong to me. And if the crops should fail, your deal would be broken. Ha! I'm the great harvest master. My harvest will never fail. We'll see about that. I better take a closer look at these prize-winning plants. These stalks don't look so sturdy to me. A good herbicide ought to shrivel them right up. That'll teach the ox a lesson about proper agricultural practices. I'll need a sturdy enough vessel to hold the poison, though. Maybe I can convince the vegetable fellow to give up that nice big watering can of his. Alright. Time to go to the big man himself. You're about to be a big man yourself right now. Yeah, the big man. Look at this big old man. Or gourd, I should say. Well, hello again. Find out anything about that ox is up to? As a matter of fact, I have. It seems he traded his family to a turnip wizard or field genie or something or such nonsense. Ah, you must mean the harvest master. That explains a lot, actually. Bad business to get mixed up with that sort of fellow. The farmer nervously wipes his brow with the back of his leafy hand. Not that I would know anything about that myself. Listen, I don't have time to exchange farm gossip. I need to borrow your watering can over there. Ah, I'd be happy to lend it to you, but unfortunately I still need it to grow my prize-winning vegetable. You glance down at the fat-headed cabbage bobbing gently against the blanket of big, swaddling leaves. You think you may have heard a faint giggle coming from deep within the fronds. Seems plenty big enough to me. Ach, just you wait. My little baby will grow to be a great big baby. It's going to be the belle of the ball at this year's festival. But if we were to, say, grow a little bit faster, I suppose I wouldn't need my watering can at all. You swear the farmer winks at you, despite not being equipped with eyes. Does nobody around here grow produce in an honest way? Let me take a look at the little tyke. Alright. So... All right. All right. I need more of these. Alright, we got the growth potion. Okay. Ba ba ba. What does it need again? Oh, yeah. 2 jars of water. Which means I need rocks. For these. Alright, so I know that the turkey is over here. Oh god, ouch. Oh god, those are violent, they're violent, they're violent. Rude. Did not think they were violent ones. I thought they were just, you know, dumbasses. My apologies. Alright, I need to find that green snot. I don't know where I get that stuff, though. I don't know where I get it, though, from. Oh, wait, that's goblin snot. Oh. I know how to do that. Oh, now I remember how to do that. I wasn't looking at the name. All right, I know how to get to the goblin snot. Let's go. Where is it? Where is it? Here we go. Oh, God. All right. I think that was the last one I needed for the tree. I kicked over those little rock piles like you asked. Now give me the shard or I'll knock over this nest too. You smashed fairy shrines? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Good, good. Take it. We don't want your trash. All right. Let's go back to this lady over here. Let's make another health potion just in case. Because we always need one just in case. Have you found any of my mirror shards? I wonder where they could be. You gingerly hand over the broken glass shards to the maiden. She's careful not to cut herself on the razor-sharp edges as she slots them into the mirror frame. The pieces click into place perfectly, and the surface of the mirror ripples like the water on the lake. The ripples calm, settling into the form of a pristine crystal mirror. She gazes into the mirror with awe. Look, it's as good as new. Oh! The maiden's reflection ripples and morphs into the visage of a handsome young man. My love, is that you? Overcome with joy, a fresh stream of tears roll down her cheeks. I can't believe my eyes. I don't understand. What happened? Where are you? I'm imprisoned inside my own head. It's horrible here. You have to get me out. You went to the snake, didn't you? Why would you do something so stupid? Listen, my love, I have a confession to make. I'm not actually that good of a musician. What are you talking about? You were so beautiful upon your balcony. A bum like me would never get your attention, so I asked the snake to help me out a little. I thought I could protect myself from the snake's hypnotic gaze with the magic mirror, but then you went and broke the darn thing. It didn't break. I didn't break it. It slipped out of my hand. Wait, don't put this on me. How could you be so irresponsible? One problem at a time, children. We fixed the mirror, so it should be able to break the snake's spell now. Yes, oh, you have no idea how unbearable it is to being stuck here. There's nothing like awful poetry and song lyrics that don't even rhyme. Please, Granny, take the mirror. I can hardly stand to look at this buffoon any longer. Babe, wait. Let's go save him. Alright, time to confront this bitch. Hold on, let me grab some crackers. I'm getting kind of hungry again. Alright, opening up some crackers to eat. Sorry, I'm eating. Sudden dread grips the snake as you swing the shimmering mirror to meet his eyes. The mind-altering patterns of his gaze are reflected back at him. Slowly but steadily, the snake leans closer and closer to the surface of the mirror. His forked tongue flicks against the glass and then disappears beyond it. It's so beautiful. Like a length of rope being pulled through an eyelet, the snake rushes forward and vanishes into his own reflection. One moment while I get something to drink. Pardon me, sorry. I'm also going to take a quick bio break as well, so I'll be right back. Alright, I'm returning back to my desk. Just give me one moment to make my way there. I got me some Gatorade, I went to the bathroom, and now we can get back to this game. The mirror jolts and bucks out of your hand, clattering to the ground. You stoop down, careful not to look too deeply. Hidden in the reflection of the mirror's surface, you can faintly make out a tiny wriggling shape. trapped just beyond the veil of this world. The soul of the snake. Here we go. All right. We're going back to the farms. All right. Before we do, though, we're gonna get some of those hot piping coals from up here. There we go. All right. Nope, that's not what I need to make. Nope. All right. Let me go find those turkeys now. Turkey should be up here, I believe. You see nothing? Alright. I got him the things. Now I just need to get the water. Can I just do it right here? I cannot. So I might have to go down into that little well up north. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go into the well to get these filled. Alright. Good news is the well isn't that far away. I'm gonna make as many rocks jars as I can, because I know in the future we're gonna need some more. There we go. Alright, let's head out and give him the 2 that we need. But yeah, this game is pretty fun and chill. I'm a witch. I'm a wizard. Alright. Hold on to your hat. This one's gonna be big. You hear a booming giggle echo from deep in the ground. The vegetable farmer falls to his knees, clutching his hat to his chest. And in an explosion of leafy greens and flying earth, the bouncing head of an enormous cabbage erupts into the field. The farmer reaches out to it shakily. My little baby. Paw? The farmer scrambles towards the big bumbling cabbage with open arms. My beautiful baby, look how big you've grown. See, with a little love and help from your friends, you're sure to win the first prize after all. Oh, I don't even care about that silly thing anymore. Just look at how handsome my baby is. The two embrace, laughing and crying. I guess you won't be needing that watering can anymore. Father, I am cabbage. Yes, cabbage. Please, help yourself. You've helped me more than enough. Alright. Look at that baby! Alright, we're gonna go to the swamp and get some of those thingies. Let's go to the swamp now. Let us go. Alright, swamp. Nope, that's the forest. Ah, here's the swamp. Alright. That's all I needed from him. Let's cut some of these. Yeah. I'm wondering if I should get Art of Reese, my non-binary sun bear, or Hatari. I haven't gotten art over him in 10 years. Like, you get what you want. Getting art of characters, even if no matter if you don't use them or not, is always very fun and enjoyable. I do enjoy getting art of characters even though I don't use them as often. The nurse nods at you, gathering all the ingredients into a small, hand-sized mortar. You hold your breath as she mashes everything into a slimy, stinky liquid. Not the most pleasant stuff, but I can assure you it beats growing lumps where no lumps should be. Speak for yourself, one can never have enough lumps. The nurse shrugs at you, sucking up the bubbling mixture into the oversized syringe. She gestures for you to hold out your arm. After stabbing into your flesh several times, she fails to find any veins with the point of the needle. Sorry, you seem to have some strange physiology. Bah, give it here, I'll do it. You seize the injector and jab it into your arm without further fuss. A cool sensation climbs over your fingertips. You doubt the medicine will have any effect, but at least it would make the nurse happy. There. I feel much better. Can I go inside now? Oh, yes. Yes, of course. You should be immune to the plague for the time being. Just be quick. The leech is very busy. Knock, knock. Housekeeping. Alright, give me 1 second. I think my mom just texted me. It is her birthday, and I want to try to get her something on my throne wish list to her favorite candy. So let me see. What did she text me? Oh, she wants me to look something up for her. Ugh, I'll do that later. It's not too important right now. Are any of these, the witch's husband? The doctor slithers from one patient to another, checking off little boxes on a clipboard. From under her wide-brimmed hat, she appears to notice you enter, but pays you no mind. You must be the leech. I was hoping you could help me find one of your patients. Do you have the symptoms? Crackling of the bones, oozing eyes, skin rot, perhaps a yellow liver? Let's get you examined. The leech extends her toothy snout, prodding your body and searching for some hidden malgony. You slap her away with a swift palm. If it's sickness you're looking for, you won't find it on me. My dear, we are all sick with something. Whether it's a broken heart or a broken arm, we all suffer in one way or another. You peer through her tight-wrapped garment and see deep darkness underneath. Despite the warmth in her words, there is a sense of hunger and urgency in her tone. I'm here to heal, to mend, to put all of your troubles at ease. Now tell me, what ails you? I told you already. I'm in perfect health. I'm here to find someone, a man who came through here with a sprained ankle. Half the patients who come to me have twisted this or broken that, before the pox set in, that is. Can you be more specific? What does he look like? Oh, I'm not sure. Well then, how do you expect me to help you? Come back to me when you know who you're looking for. You look about the sickness house, at the coughing, wheezing, bedridden souls. Perhaps some of them will be able to identify the missing husband. Darker complexion. Man with a beard. Well, do you have any better idea who you're looking for? Shorter than most. I'm going to need a bit more than that. Darken features. Narrowing down, give me something else. Full beard. Ah, I remember that poor man now. He came in with a swollen ankle, but on his journey through the swamp he must have contracted the plague. His condition declined rapidly, I'm sorry to say. In the end, there wasn't much I could do for him except make him comfortable. He's dead? What sort of sick house is this anyway? My condolences, really. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to get back to doing what I can for the living. At least tell me where his wife might collect his body. The nurse outside seemed to be having trouble keeping track of them all. I'm sorry, that information is reserved for the next of kin. Judging by your physique, I wouldn't say you were related to the deceased in the slightest. The doctor turns away from you to prepare the vials of medicine. Better return to the old woman in the swamp with the bad news. Fuck. Damn, that sucks for her. Let's go find Granny. Do you have any news of my husband? He should have been back from the sick house by now. You bow your head in condolence. I'm sorry to say that your husband has passed away. The leech said he fell ill with the plague. Rather than grief and an expression of mild annoyance crosses the woman's face. Oh, what a nuisance. You don't seem to be upset by the news. Well, he was getting on in years. It was bound to happen sooner or later. I just didn't think it would be from some measly plague, of all things. So, where's the fool now? I'm not sure. The leech wouldn't tell me, but her assistant mentioned having to dispose of the dead out in the swamp. Ah, Brimstone and Bandersnatch. I know I'm already in your debt, sister, but can I ask you for another favor? I suppose I've already stuck my foot in this mess. What is it? There's an old circle of power just west of here. It served me well in my younger years, and I expect it's gonna got some juice left. I need you to dust it off and fire it up again. I'd go do it myself, but the time I get there, my poor husband's body would already be reduced to worm farts. What am I to do with this circle? You're a knowledgeable lass. The engravings on the obelisk should explain the rest. All right. There we go. And then this is a what again? Death certificate. How do I make the necromantic charm again? Pumpkin jack bone. Okay. All right. Now, step closer. Who knows what sort of disgusting maladies you might be carrying? Yes. Yes, I'm a pox-ridden wretch, I know, but I need the death certificate. Specifically of the short, bearded man we spoke about. His wife is in no condition to roll her chair through the swamp, so she asked me to collect it for her. I don't simply just give out death certificates to anyone claiming to be someone's aunt, grandmother, or friend. This is a legitimate operation. Now, where is that serum gone? Don't tell me we're already out. What's the matter? Out of stock? It's a shame you just don't have time to go out yourself. She tenses at your continued presence. What are you getting at? Medicine for that death certificate. I think that's a fair trade. Don't you? You would barter people's lives when people's lives are on the line? Fine! You'll have your paperwork, you filthy degenerate. Alright, I'm gonna have to fucking come back for this shit. Oh god, excuse me. Alright. What was the other thing I had to make? I'm dumb now. Alright. Where is it? I need another frog. Oh, now I need rocks? Okay. Alright. I hated doing that, but I needed to. Alright, how do I make these again? I need to do it when there's two in the same vicinity. I need to find two snoots, like two mosquitoes in the same vicinity, which I think is over here. go. Now we go into the forest and get the green stuff and make a shit ton of potions, which is right here. We need 2, 4, 6, pretty much 6 of them. So now we need to go find a pumpkin jack bone, wherever those may be, in the farmlands. Alright, let's see if we can find them. Pumpkin jack bone. Maybe it's to the left where the bridge is. I haven't gone over it yet. There we go. Nope, not making it. Sir, can you leave me alone? That was close. Alright, so far so good. Do I make enough? Do I have enough for these? Alright, they're still friendly. Alright. Alright, so far so good. Swamp time. Alright, give me the certificate so I can go to the power place. Alright, let's go. They're all just dancing around the shiny. We can ignore them for now. Alright, hold on. Someone just messaged me. Sorry. And let me in. There we go. I've run your errands. Now I really must insist on that death certificate. There's no need to get prickly. I have your papers right here. The leech extends her moist arm and thrusts a poorly written note in your hands. You shake the mucus from the paper to try to decipher the loopy, illegible scribbles. You're not even sure that the leech spelled the poor man's name right, but you suppose it's better than nothing. Next time I need a doctor's note, I'm better off forging the signature myself. Alright. Give the death certificate. Give the necromantic charm. With the final offering accepted, the obelisks surrounding the circle begin to hum. You can hear a strange melody playing through their discordant tones. The carvings on the ground burn with renewed energy, driving away the overgrowth. You're quick to step away as you feel a cautious force pull at the circle's center. I suppose that's done the trick. Let's see what the writing has to say for itself now. You rotate your head to read the glowing letters on the edge of the circle. Place the vessel of the deceased. Yada yada. Recite the evocation of necrodermis. Blah blah. Apply the canopic ointment. Right. Seems straightforward enough. All I need now is to go fetch the body of that poor fellow husband. He should be here in the swamp somewhere. Oh, this must be where the nurse has been dumping the surplus of corpses. I'll need to take a closer look at each one of these to find the right fellow. Where on earth is this stinking body? You'd think I'd be able to find him among the dead here. You watch a particularly bloated fly land on a rotting hand poking out of the muck. Its disgusting proboscis probes at the withered flesh. Two globular red eyes slowly unglue themselves and swivel to boggle at the insect. A huge slime-covered tongue lashes out and pulls the hapless fly into its gaping, toothless maw, along with most of the sunken corpse. Well, I suppose that explains where my misplaced man went. Can it be? Has a lovely young morsel wandered its way into my palace? You call this filthy bog a palace? He throws his head back, shaking the swamp with burbling laughter. Smaller frogs and newts scurry out of the way to avoid being crushed by his enormous bulk. Har, 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 wouldn't you? This place is veritable bounty of insects. And my subjects have such a healthy appetite, so they will always grow big and strong. I'd eat you too, but that head of yours looks much too hard. I prefer my food to be nice and tender. Look, you wouldn't perchance have seen an old man pass through here, have you? About yay high, full beard, deadish? The frog taps his fingers against a log, grinning an impossibly large grin. Oh yes, I do believe I've seen the chap. He had such a delectable aroma and fall off the bone ribs. But I'm sorry to say that once something goes down in the hatch, it never sees the light of day again. We'll see about that. I'm sure I can come up with some just desserts for you. The frog rolls his eyes around and around as if daring you to try something. You wrap a juicy-looking grub around the medicinal tablets and offer it up to the Frog King. Your Majesty, I really must find the whereabouts of the gentleman. Perhaps this small tribute will persuade you to loosen your tongue. The frog gulps down the tantalizing meal without thought. A delectable gift, thank you, my pretty. Now, I already told you where... His nostrils flare for a moment. Then he sneezes, sending specks of wet mucus flying. The frog's throat suddenly expands, filling with gas. The belch that erupts from its lips resonates so loudly that the entire swamp ceases its buzzings. You avert your eyes, but the noise and smell of the frog's explosive eruption almost knock you off your feet. Great Glinda's ghost, what a stench. The frog wobbles on its legs, looking thoroughly emptied. He teeters before rolling his huge body back into the swamp with a thunderous splash. You spot the slippery body of the husband floating in the bog water. Luckily, he seems to be missing some bits and pieces, so he should fold up quite nicely. Well then. With considerable effort, you unfold the husband's decaying body from your satchel and slap it down into the middle of the circle. Invisible shackles wrap around the corpse's limbs and pull it spread eagle against the ground. Strange mist rises from the obelisks, casting everything in a sickening green light. Slowly but surely, the corpse begins to levitate off the ground. It rotates to face each obelisk one by one. Oh, get on with it. I haven't got all day. You give the rotting head a good kick as it passes by you. With a gasp of air, stale air, the body drops to the ground. Suddenly, it bolts upright. Ugh. Well, hello there. You caused me a lot of trouble, you know that. The reanimated corpse claws at his throat. Oh, sorry, wait a moment. Near your feet, you see a disembodied tongue flopping about around like a worm. You scoop it up and quickly toss it to the man's gaping mouth. Mouth, not mouse. Blech! Though he moves his jaw, his lurching voice seems to emanate someplace beyond. Murderer! What? I am not. You were quite dead when I found you. No, leech murdered me. He clutches at his hollow chest as if trying to feel his heart beating. Gave me plague, drained my blood. Leech murdered others. He swings a limp arm towards the body-filled bog. I knew there was some awful stink about that sick house. What sort of doctor infects her own patients? Check her office, find proof. Don't you worry, I'll make sure that parasite gets what's coming to her. But you should head back home. Your wife is worried half to death about you. He turns and looks longingly over his shoulder. You can hear his vertebrae popping. Yes, I late. As he shambles into the croaking mist, he gives you a crooked nod of thanks. Alright, time to kill the leech. Let's go. This bitch is dying. Come along, let's go murder a leech. Don't mind me, I'm gonna sneak into your office. Oh wait, the office is over here. While the leech is busy with her patients, you rifle through the contents of the various cabinets in her office, mostly dried herbs and potions, nothing out of the ordinary. That is until you notice a suspicious-looking bookcase against the wall. The books are all fake, just chopped down spines glued onto a solid plank. Your fingers race across the medical titles and quickly find a loose volume. the click of a switch, a whole bookcase swings open to reveal a secret compartment. Your heart jumps at the sight. Racks upon racks of bottled blood are arranged like fine wines, each vessel meticulously catalogued with names, description, and age of its source. It looks like that thirsty slug's been sapping the living for years. On a nearby table, you spy a decanter half filled with ruby red liquid. You wonder whose blood it contains. A dash of salt should remind that slimy worm that's the worst thing out there than bloodsuckers. You sprinkle a generous amount of embalming salts collected from the graves of the leech's victims into the decanter. As the salt dissolves into the bloody cocktail, you hear the telltale squelching of the good doctor's approach. What are you doing? Can't you see that this is my private office? I've already helped you enough, so there's no reason for you ought to be here. She hastily shuffles you out of the room. Now get out. This place is only for the sick. You're certainly right about that. You walk just out of sight before doubling back to hide behind a withered get-well bouquet. You peer at the vexed leech as she slithers around her office, checking every cabinet and locket for tampering. She mutters something expletive about nosy old women. Satisfied, she sighs with a relief and reaches to pour herself a glass from the tainted decanter. Ah, that addition of black fever adds a certain nutty quality. Maybe it will pair well with an infusion of peat moss palsy in the next batch. She takes a sip, waiting just a moment before throwing her head back and guzzling it all down. Lovely, sharp flavor, full body too. Suddenly, the leech snaps to attention. Her limbs dart out, writhing with uncontrollable gestures. She stabilizes herself against the table as sweat pools on her brow. The decanter shatters against the floor in an explosion of glass. What's happening? The leech spasms at the tendrils of ghastly spirits begin to suck the moisture from her body. You watch as she dwindles in size, shrinking like some horrible raisin. You inspect the mummified worm, pressing it between your fingers lightly. Drained by the very spirits she was supposed to be healing. In your fingertips, you make out the faintest of heartbeats, the soul of the leech. Alright, now you should be able to heal them, okay? Alright. We have two souls left. Alright, journal. Farm. To the field. Alright. Alright, let's grab everything. Take it. There we go. Alright. Hey, Rainy, how you doing? There's a lot of frogs, just not in this area. You just missed them. I might have had to take some frog legs. The crafting is interesting. I'm learning a lot. Alright, you're about to watch me poison some crops. Hey, I thought I told you to beat it. He raises his hoe and brandishes it at you menacingly. You watch the sickness spreading up the stalks to the very tips of the tallest leaves. Vivid greens turn to diseased browns as the crops bend and droop. No, what is happening? Harvest Master, we had a deal. You promised my crops would never fail. Dreadfully sorry. Looks like my magic is broken. Not my fault. The ox throws himself to the ground, desperately raking the soil with his fingers. Wait, let's make a new deal, please. I sacrificed too much for this. A new deal? What is it? What is your offer? Anything you want, just bring my precious crops back to me. Anything, This is acceptable. Worm-like roots suddenly wrap around the ox's feet and begin to drag him to the soil. Wait, I didn't mean... Oh, damn. He just got murdered. Dust settles over the spot where the ox once stood, as if nothing had happened. Though the soil looks barren and diseased, a small sprout of leafy green catches your eye. Where the ox once stood, a green tendril has pushed its way through the earth. You watch a delicate blossom unfurl, revealing a stubborn, hard-shelled seed. The soul of the ox. Yes, the ox has been defeated. Alright, next mission is the bear. We gotta go find the bear now. So we're gonna have to leave this area, obviously. Standing at the front gate, the ox's missing wife and son blink in confusion as they had just burst from the earth itself. Ma? What happened? Ah, welcome back. I suppose you don't remember much. He really did it, didn't he? That stupid festival prize was worth more to him than us. Where is he? Where is my husband? Don't fret. I've already set things straight. He won't be troubling you again. And you've got this nice fertile farm of yours all to yourself now. My son and I worked ourselves to the bone for that horrible man. Thank you for lifting this curse. Just do me a favor, and don't make any deals with the suspicious scarecrows. Alright. We helped him out. See, apparently you play as a good witch. She may be a crotchety old woman, but she's a good witch. Alright, we need to go. We want to go to the bees! Alright, but first, how do I make another health potion? Oh, I need more of those green things. Look at the cute little chickies. Don't know how to deal with the gnome yet. That is something I have yet to learn. Alright, so we have to go up this way. Ignore the turkeys. The turkeys want to kill me. Sorry, turkeys. I'm not wanting to deal with you. Sorry, we're closed for the season. You'll have to come back later. Bah! Oh. Okay, then. I guess I'm not allowed here. I'm sad now. I don't get to get honey. Leave me alone, turkeys! I want nothing to do with you. Alright, so I have to go to the lakeshore camp now. I don't know where that is. I'm gonna have to go into the forest to find the map. And see where this... But yeah, this game is pretty interesting. We gotta go over here. Okay. On our way, though, we'll look for those green plants. So I can make more health potions for when I lose more hearts. I don't see. Ah, there's one right there. Boom. So I can make one right now. There, just in case when I lose 2, that's when I'll replenish my health. All right. Ooh, another one. Let's make another one. There we go. All right. Nope, you're not going anywhere. Am I? Nope, I'm in the wrong area. But yeah, the art style of this game is really nice. It's like really like childlike and really like. Honestly, it's really cool. I'm very bad with words, but I do like the art style. All right, we're going to the Lakeshore place. Hey, where do you think you're going? Dingus and Dongus, oh my god. Yeah, no one but us soldiers are allowed inside the Lakeshore camp. Get out of my way. I have urgent news for your quartermaster. I need to speak with your sergeant. Urgent? Only thing that's urgent is the line for the latrine, or if the captain hasn't had his drink. That's right, Captain Bear's in a right foul mood. You can't come in unless you want a good thrashing. The guard almost has to shout over the clattering din coming from inside the camp. You heard him. It's dangerous in there. Wouldn't have the heart to let a frail old granny like you near the beast. One guard turns to the other with a conspirational shrug. Yeah, but who are you to say what's good for her health? Oh, yeah, you're right. We might have been convinced to look the other way if we were fairly compensated. Right, fairly compensated, of course. We'd be sticking our necks out after all. It's kind of a Little Misfortune-esque, but much more lighthearted. Yeah. Okay, fine. 3 coins. You carefully press 3 heavy gold coins into the palms of the waiting guard. There, I expect you can divide them evenly amongst yourself. 1 for you and 2 for me. What? You mean 2 for me and 1 for you? I'm the one who does all the real gardening around here. You still owe me for that game of dice you lost. You cheated me. Give me them coins. The 2 guards fall into a fisticuffs and roll into the bushes, leaving the gate to the camp wide open. Well then. That was easy. As you cautiously approach, the bear drains the last of his enormous tankard and smashes it against the head of a nearby soldier, knocking the hapless man to the ground. And then I walloped him just like that, so next time I catch any of you cowards turning tail, I'll skewer you like the fish and leave your guts for the gulls. Suddenly, noticing his drink has gone dry, the bear bellows to the skies. More mead, you yellow-bellied worms! More drink! Bring me my delicious honey mead! The soldiers taking cover nearby exchange nervous glances at each other, none wanting to confront the bear. There is no more honey mead. The bear wipes a strand of drool from his sagging lips, and his bleary eyes slowly focus on you. A mocking smirk splits his face as he waves at you with a great spiked mace. Say now, that's a funny looking helmet, soldier. I ever tell you the time I crushed the bucket-headed barbarians of the Western Mountains? You decided that now is a good time to leave the bear to his ramblings rather than make yourself an unfortunate prop in his war stories. The bear kicks an empty tankard at you as you retreat back into the camp. That's right, go get me more mead, you good-for-nothing slaggard. He looks so angry. The frenetic-looking officer shouts hurried orders at whoever will listen, but most of the camp soldiers are busy cowering or knocked out cold. Man the gates. You, over there, secure the perimeter. We just need to hold out a little longer. Hold on, sorry, I'm throwing away Gatorade bottle thing. Yep. One moment. There we go. Sir, we're running out of men. Where's the damn shipment of honey? You step over an unconscious footman to address the man in charge. I might be able to answer that question. Who let this old bat into the camp? I found your quartermaster. He's having a bit of cart troubles on the road. I'm afraid your shipment isn't going to get here anytime soon. What? Oh, curse my rusty britches. Without that honey and other supplies, we can't make the honey mead. The bear's gonna flatten the whole camp when he finds out. The camp looks half flattened already. What's all this ruckus about? Well, the bear is the greatest warrior there ever was, which is grand and all when we're fighting the enemy. But once we set up camp, he likes to use his poor sods as playthings to reenact his conquests. And the only thing the bear loves as much as fighting is drinking. Guzzles up so much honey mead that we have to brew it right here in the camp just to keep up. He points to the squat-looking device tucked near some tents, a portable brewery. Without that shipment of ingredients, I don't see how we can ever calm the bear down. He'll smash us into paste before the sun sets. Let me take a look at this brewery of yours. If the bear isn't so in love with brawling and boozing, then perhaps it's about time he received a dose of his own medicine. You inspect the brass contraption, a tank here, a hopper there. A bitter smell of alcohol is infused into the well-worn metal. Despite the needlessly complicated dials and tubing, at the end of the day, the brewery is really just a fancy cauldron. This seems simple enough. I should be able to concoct just the potion for your troubles. The rattled sergeant shrugs his soldiers at you. Sure, if you think it'll help, but you'll need to fuel the darn thing first. Our supplies are a mess, so you'll have to figure out that on your own. You open the brewery to inspect its complicated innards. Alright. Twigs. A cinder box and jars of water. Okay. I need to make more, Alright, I'm gonna have to make more, I need to make 2 more of these. So I need 6 more, rocks. Okay, I think I can do that. Where are the rocks? I might have to go to the well for the rest of the rocks. Alright, time to go down to the well and get some rocks. Look at all these frogs, Joey. So many frogs. There's actually a guy here that in this game that literally has overalls full of frogs. Let me see if I can find him. Yeah, he's over here. I will introduce you to the frog man before I go back to the camp. Here's the frogman himself. I love him. Time to go back to the bear. I have enough to do all the mission ingredients here. This is the farthest I've ever gotten. I've never gotten all their souls yet before, so this is all new to me. Alright. Alright, so we got the waters. We got the cinder box. Of course, I'll need honey for the mead. The quartermaster said he was coming back from the apiary in the field, so I best try there. Then I'll need a proper magical binder and a token of the bear to seal the spell. Something in this camp ought to do the trick. Metamorphosis and torn teddy bear. Okay. Metamorphosis, where is it? How do we make this? I can make that. There we go. Now, where is the teddy bear? That's the question. Oh, it's in this room, I'm assuming. You surmise that one of the precious objects might contain enough magical essence to use as a token of the bear. Your eyes have only a moment to linger upon the giant fur-lined bed before a hand pulls the door flap shut. The sergeant gives you a disapproving glare as he ushers you away. Hey, you can't go in there. That's the bear's personal tent. You know the kind of hell that would break loose if he finds out someone's been snooping? Don't worry, I'll be careful. It seems like your men are keeping him distracted anyways. You glance over at the bear as he tosses aside a soldier like a sack of potatoes. No way, no how. If you think this is bad, just wait until he finds out there's no more honey mead. If you're so afraid of that stomping brute, why don't you just slip away into the night? Surely it would prolong your life just a little. And abandon all my friends? We're soldiers. We gotta stick together. It's our only chance. If only there was some way to stand up to the bear. A thought seems to cross the sergeant's mind as he notices the potions and baubles hanging about your belt. Say, you're good with magical doodads and what's-its, right? What if you made me some sort of protective charm or talisman? Then I could maybe have a chance against the monster without getting my head stoved in. If I make you a protective talisman, will you let me into the tent? I suppose I would have much to worry about if you did. All right. I need to make one more fucking... God damn it. I gotta make another jar and get some milk from the farms. Alright. Here we go. We gotta get some milk. We're gonna go milk a cow. Alright. Here we go. Oh, let me go stretch. So here's the cow, but I need rocks first. Here we go. I need some more rocks. It should be like up here. Yeah, the dirt clods. I don't care about the soot sprite. I just care about the rocks. There we go. Now we go milk the cow. And then we go to the apiary. However you pronounce it. The bee place. Alright, come here, cow. I need your milk. So I'll give him the talisman after I go to the apiary, the bee place. Don't mind me. Inquire at the apiary. Alright. Heidi ho, I'm afraid we're closed for the season. Closed, but I need some of your honey right away. Sorry, our supply was cleaned out just a little while ago. Funny little man with a cart, you just missed him. Yes, I've met him. He's the quartermaster for the Bear, but he had a bit of an accident on the road. I need to collect some more honey for the Lake Shore camp. The Bear? Well, that explains why the quartermaster purchased so dang much. I heard that lumbering bully would steal the nectar from larva if it suit him. My poor bees have already worked themselves half to death for that order, and they don't have any honey left. I wish I could do something to help you, but the only honey left in the entire apiary is Her Majesty's personal reserve. Her Majesty? Why, my sweet spring flower, the jewel of my crown, the golden son of my... Yes, get on with it. My beloved queen. She's as lovely as she is wise and resides over her flowered kingdom. A shrill voice pierces the meadow and sends chills down your spine. Slave, where's my dinner? I order you to bring me the finest sunflowers. Right away, my love. And make it pretty this time. I don't want another one of your dandelion bouquets like some common wasp. Yes, my sweet. I think I had better have an audience with this queen myself. Alright, let's talk to the queen. The regal insects look down her curled nose at you scornfully. That fool beekeeper is supposed to be stop the rabble from trampling my delicate garden. Good help is hard to find, isn't it? And I suppose you've come to lend a hand? No, I don't think so. What do you want, little beetle? You seem like a very busy woman, so I won't waste your time. I need honey. Your best honey. She tilts her long neck back and lets out a buzzing laugh. Ha! Do you think I simply give my carefully cultivated riches to just any commoner? Do you have any idea how much time and energy is spent managing this colony? Everyone always wants something, but no one ever wants to work for it. In a rustle of petals, the beekeeper comes running over, holding out an assortment of beautiful prairie flowers. My darling sweetheart, I offer you the finest meadow flowers. I hope you find these to your liking. Is this marigold? You wax-brained fool! You know I despise this stuff! How many times must I repeat myself? Get out of my sight, all of you! My love, I have wronged you. Let me try again. You follow the beekeeper a short distance away while he busies himself picking more flowers. She seems to be in a foul mood. Does she always treat you like this? Well, yes, but it's really usually my own fault. Sometimes when she really gets her venom up, a little bit of smoke and soothing herbs calm her right down. Smoke, you say? I'm sure I could come up with something to even out her mood. I need rocks and a grassy thing. Okay, I can do this. Alright. I can get the rocks here, but I need to go into the forest for the grass part. Alright, give me rocks. Rocks. I need, one more rock. One more rock. One more rock. Alright, now I just need the grass, which is in the forest. And then I can go back to the apiary and, drug up the queen. That sounds bad, doesn't it? Where is the grass? There's one. Alright, time to go back to the apiary. Alright. Let us go. Alright. Ignore the turkeys. They're mean. They're assholes. We don't need to deal with them. Sir, go away. We don't need you here. You sneak! Do you honestly believe that your little puff of smoke can... The queen fans herself lightly as the world begins to push all around her. Ooh, does anyone else feel a little hot? Anyways, as I was saying, you can't just... The sparkling sun bears down on the queen like a warm summer's embrace. My, look at all these beautiful colors. Have they always been so bright? The queen bee stretches her arms across the sea of flowers, brushing the tips of the petals gleefully. She arcs her limbs through the myriad of colors swirling around her head. It's gorgeous! Oh, and just what is that delicious smell? Crackling into the waxen walls of her hive, the queen pulls out a golden honeycomb. She proceeds to messily stuff the honey into her face. Delectable. Oh, it's so good. You simply have to try some, my dear. I've never tasted anything so delicious in my life. She offers you a sticky handful up to you. I thank you, my queen. Alright. I have everything I need. Now I can, go to the lakeshore camp again. All right. Going this way. Yep, this is the right way. Alright, give him the talisman. Here, this ought to shield you from the harm for time. He grins nervously as he pushes the charm around his neck. Then he clobbers himself in the face with his own fist. Wow, you weren't kidding. This is nowhere near the kind of punishment the bear can dish out. I better find some more stuff to test out with. Then I'll give that bear a piece of my mind. He stumbles off into the camp to find other objects to try against his newfound protection, leaving the bear's tent unattended. Alright, let's get that teddy bear. The frothing basin of the brewery stands ready for the righteous ingredients. Honey. Metamorphosis elixir. Corn teddy bear. You overturn your palm and the stuffed bear splashes down in the concoction. It floats sadly for a moment before becoming waterlogged and disappearing under the surface. With the addition of the final ingredient, the brewing equipment is sealed and set to work. Steam hisses from the rivets and its swollen metal belly clanks and rattles. Before long, the waggling fingers of the gauges and dials settle down, indicating that the brew is complete. You give a quick sniff test and recoil at the sickeningly sweet vapors. You push an empty wooden keg under the contraption's spigot, crank the release valve, and the brewery strains under the pressure and fills the keg with chunky, oozing fluid. May not be the finest honey mead around, but hopefully that great raging galoot won't stop to notice the difference. Ah, Captain, I've brought you more honey mead. The bear swipes up the tankard with his massive paws and tosses the contents into his slavering maw without hesitation. He licks his chops, savoring the peculiar flavor. With a sudden jerk, he bears down on you with suspicion. Say, this tastes kind of funny. What did you do, soldier? It's a new recipe. I thought you might enjoy something with a little more sting in it. Rah, you know I hate new things. I'll teach you to mess with my favorite brew, you hayseed. The bear is upon you with frightening speed. He raises a huge mace in his paw skyward, and you brace for the impact. With an equal measure of speed, the sergeant leaps between the crashing mace and your head. You peer through the fingers as a great clang resounds through the camp. The bear roars furiously as his blow is magically repelled from the sergeant's talisman. The mace goes spinning out of his paw and falls into the lake with a great splash. He gapes, dumbfounded as the sergeant stands before him completely unharmed. Ha! That'll teach you to pick on us, you big oaf. This has been a long time coming. The sergeant wags his finger at the bear. Who do you think you are, huh? You think you're so big and tough with your fancy feather hat and your big honking club? Well, look at you now. The camp's soldiers gather to witness this in stunned awe. Miraculously, the bear seems to shrink in the face of the sergeant's onslaught. If it was up to me, you'd be dishonorably discharged for disorderly conduct. You're a disgrace to the uniform, and you're no captain of mine. With fear welling up in his eyes, the bear shrinks and shrinks until he is reduced to the size of a small cat. And another thing, what's happening? In place of the bear's drunken grimace is the stitched smile of a doll's grin. Two button eyes stare back at the disapproving faces surrounding the little plush toy. The sergeant takes a step back to reveal the small shape of a stuffed teddy bear where the brute once stood. Your transformative potion has finally done its work. Gee, I guess I overdid it? He scratches his head in befuddlement, but seems genuinely relieved. Hey, Sarge, I guess that means you're in charge now, right? Oh, yeah, I guess it does. Well, what are you guys standing around for? The camp's a mess. Let's get to work. You pick up the diminutive doll and brush some sand off its fur. As you inspect it further, its head lolls to face you. Far within the glassy surface of its button eyes, you can barely make out a tiny crimson flame, the trapped soul of the bear. This ought to be what the old goat is after. I hope he's happy. With the souls of the bear, the leech, the snake, and the ox jostle in your satchel with fearful energies. That's it then. I better get these back home to the goat before he ransacks the rest of the place. We did it. We got the first 4 souls out of 12. We did it, guys. The goat rears its head at the sight of you. Its hooves pound the ground excitedly. Most excellent, I can sense the presence of spirits about you. You must have captured the souls I asked for. No small task, I can tell you that. Just what do you plan on doing with them? Oh, this and that, nothing that must concern yourself with. What's important is that you are one step closer to fulfilling your contract with me. Just go ahead and place them in the shrine there. I'll take care of the rest. The goat shakes its head towards the carved relief at the back of the room, grinning in a horrible way that no goat should. Stuffed bear. As you bring the stuffed bear close to the carved stone relief in the wall, it spontaneously bursts into flames in your hands, burning away until only a harsh red stone remains. The stone zips out of your grasp and straight to the socket in the wall, buzzing like an angry insect. You are buffeted by flashes of the bear's wrath, drunken, roaring, cowering bodies, splintered wood, the smell of honey. As is with the first, the mummified husk of the leech turns to ash and brings you close to the wall, leaving only a glowing orb in its place. Images of the leech slither back into your mind, the prick of a needle, the drip, drip, drip of draining fluids, soothing words, restless sleep. Prismatic colors flash through your head at the thought of the snake, secrets lapped up by a forked tongue, whispers beneath the sound of festivities. The ox brings with him the overbearing heat of the midday sun, the salty tang of the sweat in the soil, suffering, sacrifice, solitude. You step away from the shrine and its smoldering stones. Your burdens suddenly feel much lighter. Besides you, the sleeping maiden stirs in her slumber, but does not wake. Now then, you had a very long day. Why don't you go get some rest? Tomorrow we shall pick up bright and early. Yes, I am quite tired. And the first part is complete. We have 8 souls to get. Oh, let me stretch. Outside. Good morning, my swamp lily. I trust you slept well. Like the dead. You stretch out your back, making a sound like snapping twigs. Well, no time to dilly-dally. I sense the next 4 souls on our list. You must travel east, out of the forest towards civilization. Ugh, I hate crowds. Well, it can't be helped. You must seek out these souls in the village, the market, the docks, and the graveyard. The graveyard might at least be reprieve from chattering townsfolk. Alright, goat, I'll bring you your souls. You seem much more reasonable today. Have a change of heart, perchance. If these next 4 are anything like the last, they'll get what's coming to them. I'm glad we have reached an understanding. Alright. Let's leave this godforsaken land. Alright, to the east we go. To the town village we go. This anxious little dog attempts frantically to get a town's guard attention as they stand watch in front of the smoking ruins of a burned-down shop. Please, you have to listen to me. My friend is missing. The guard stifles a yawn, annoyed at having to work. Oh yeah, and what's your friend look like? The sleeves of the sheepdog oversized sweater flail about comically. She's about yay tall, wears a green vest, and has black wool. So she's one of them sheeps, huh? Probably just got lost, you know? Them types ain't too bright. She didn't get lost. She's gone missing. Her wool shop has burned down on purpose. Can't you smell it in the air? Calm down, sir. We're investigating the situation, but I'm sure this fire was a simple accident. I bet your friend just left the kettle on or something. Why don't you go check with the ram in town square? If anyone knows where a lost sheep is, it's probably him. How can you say that? Everyone knows that the ram hates the black sheep. Look at all these footprints. I bet his goons had something to do with it. Listen, you're starting to get on my nerves. Just leave this to the professionals, all right? He turns away from the dog and goes back to doing absolutely nothing. Professionals indeed. They couldn't find a fish in a frying pan. I better look into this funny business myself. Oh, God. Ooh. Alright, so let's make another trap. There we go. Alright. Get the trowel. There we go. Anything up here? Nope. How do I make a cat treat? Docks and milk. Okay. Aha, here we go. At first glance, this looks like a neglected shack long ago fallen into disrepair. But your canny gaze reveals its constitution to be beyond the ravages of time, standing overlooked yet consistent until properly disrupted. Running your nails along the grain of the nailed-up boards proves to be just the disruption it was waiting for. There we go. There we go. This cat deserves a treat. There we go. Let's grab you up. To the marketplace. That is a mimic. Let's make another shiny lure. Oh, I'm out of fireflies. You elbow your way through the front of the crowd that has gathered to observe a three-way shouting match. A trio of merchants are yelling wildly at each other. You treacherous fiend, I know it was you that snuck into my shop and put mealworms in my bread. Worms, do you think I have time to trapeze about your silly little bakery? I have to make sure you stay out of my smithy. Firecrackers in my coal, I could have lost an eye. Ha! And you would have deserved it, you traitor. I know you ruined a whole batch of my candles with that sulfur stunt. Now my store smells like a mule's behind. The men launch themselves at one another, fists swinging in a whirling melee. Off into the shadows, you catch a stealthy figure, watching the chaos with a delighted grin. Nyaha! Dance, dance, how these idiots prance. With a flick of her tail, the feline disappears through the maze of the market stalls. What's all this commotion about? A dull, monotonous voice drones across the square in reply. You don't even know the worst of it. And this is where we're going to end today. 4 hours of causing problems. Alright. But this is where we're gonna end for the day. Can I save here? No, I don't. Okay. I want to thank everyone for sticking around. Today was really fun with this game. It's an amazing game, honestly. I do highly recommend it. It came with this month's Humble Bundle Choice bundle, but you can get the game on Steam for like $13. It's Witchwood. It's an amazing game. Very interactive. Very time-consuming. But, let me just see, who I can send y'all over to. Hold on, someone is messaging me. Let us see who I can send y'all over to. As always, my socials are here. I'm most active on Twitter and Discord. My stream schedule is a bit wonky this week, but you should definitely tune in for me, Rainy Ram, and Ace on Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and possibly even Monday for some charity work for Yo What's Poppin'. They're raising money for a food bank in, I think, in their state. And we'll be playing an amazing game, obviously. Totally popular. It's a very fun wizard game. Wizard 101. But yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. I want to say take care. Use whatever emotes you have access to. Hold on. Why didn't it not work? Hold on. There we go. Use whatever emotes you have access to, and I will see you guys another day. Take care, and bye-bye.